Restart.
Okay, here we go. My lords, my ladies, I'm the Night VTuber I'm gonna level on. No preamble, let's just get straight into the game. So I'm hopeful that I'll finish up this session, but I'm not entirely convinced that that's feasible. Okay, that wasn't what I was expecting. Oop. 5 enemies before turn 3. I think the easiest way to do that is probably to move towards the jets, which have much lower HP. That's the word I'm looking for. You have continuous action? No, okay. You got everything except morale limit break and continuous action. Wow, that was a lot of damage. I wonder if I can one-shot one of the tanks with Warhead. Because if I can, then I can run away to the planes and beat all of them up pretty easily. What's up, Casey? Don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, that looked graceful. He's literally in your box. Well, he was there first, so you don't have to find somewhere else to sit. Verbally without rubbing yourself all over the microphone. Thank you. Kind of, not quite. But good enough so we can get them on counter-attack and then move up to the planes next turn. Is this gonna kill? Yes, nice. That wasn't even a critical, it can just do that. Alright, your max range is 5. Alright, he's good. Oh, the planes don't attack back. That's rude. Okay, come on, I would have cleared that if the planes actually worked like the other enemies on the stage. That's kind of bullshit. Oh, this has no morale cost. Okay. I like how Ina is out here doing less damage than the Miko costume. However, this is a good opportunity for a map weapon. Meanwhile, the Miko costume just one-tapping enemies with launcher. I obviously stayed up way too late last night playing Monster Hunter Stories. Oh, I like how the terrain value correctly flips if the unit that is on the noise terrain has the noise effect. That's really nice. Because normally you would have to add all of that up yourself in Super Robot Wars. I mean, my guess would be Yagu, but I don't think that's right. Yeah, top ace and not by a small margin. You've already got Meditate and Experience up, so I'm just gonna buy SP up on you. Well, level 6 is where the full upgrade bonus happens, okay. Okay. Okay, I would kind of appreciate it if it would explain a bit more what the stage actually does, but... What's up, Casey? Oh no, that's not for Miko, that's for... It's... So, this is a reference to, Full Metal Panic. Oh. Always the technology. Complete with an homage to the Full Metal Panic music, which itself is an homage to the A-Team theme. I fucked up and forgot to turn the audio on. Hang on.
もう傭兵は廃業だ。ふむふ。あばよ、地獄で待ってるぜ。
See, leave the cupboard alone.
ダメだ。機体を捨てる。私はちっとも悔しくなんかないぞ。
Oh wait, there's more? Okay. This thing has way more attacks in V than I remembered. You can tell that one of them is Kaname, because they have a fan.
私はちっとも悔しくなんかないぞ。
So, in Full Metal Panic, Sosuke at one point ends up having to use this mascot costume, and it has a voice modulator that gets broken and jammed on. So everything that he says comes out as mascot talk. So that's what this is referencing. KC, would you stop being a little shit? Okay, that's not bad. It's not great, but I mean, more energy for a combiner is never bad, and getting an extra move is never bad, so... Super Robot Wars loves using the event where that happens and doing something insane with it, like in W, Baron Ashura launches what he thinks is going to be a sneak attack on Koji's school while Koji's away, and gets ambushed in return by an army of Fumofus, and gets the crap kicked out of him. I mean, they did make like a anime recently that I need to watch because it finally gets into some of the good stuff, so if you want to watch it, I can grab it. I actually own a box set of the first series. Because it has a really interesting setting that it doesn't really do a lot with, but it's nonetheless, like, kinda cool. Oh, that looks good. Yeah, true. And it's kind of hard to include partway through because the basic conceit of the setting has really far-reaching implications. What is this Super Wars Alpha Gaiden, like, enemy layout? Alright, so you three are fixed. I definitely want to bring Evangelion. Let's bring you in place of you, because I don't like the amount of electricity that you have. Should I bring an extra wind type, or I said we're probably okay with what's there. I'm not going to bring Dino just because there's so much water on the map. Shoot down 53 enemies and then shoot down the boss before turn 5. Okay, so I have to shoot down all but one enemy. Oh no, wait, no, that enemy count includes the boss, so I have to shoot down all enemies and then the boss. I don't think I'm gonna do that. That's gonna take so long. What, no support defend? I suppose I should be thankful for that rather than annoyed. We've all spent time in the barreling on mines. I don't think we need to do it again. Oh, this could be a problem. How much damage is this gonna do? Yeah, the sea terrain makes that pretty rough. Oh, nice. She has enough starting morale now that she just automatically is in continuous attack range. And damn it, I really thought that was going to do enough damage. KP, leave the cupboard alone. Mr. Attention-seeking behavior. AC. Wow, okay, these things are really tough. Casey is the reason that all of the cupboard doors in this place have child locks on them. KC, leave it alone. Because he's quite capable of opening a cupboard. What should I do about this? Ina's not really in a position to fight the boss because its ultimate is going to do like tons and tons of damage since it's a light ultimate. So maybe I'll just have her run over here and fight these guys. AC, hang on. There we go, I need to throw him out. Circle is not the select button in this game, dummy. Oh yeah, you have continuous action, which I totally forgot about. So I've parked her there because I want to drop her field next turn. And I don't think these enemies are like physically capable of actually hitting her. Yeah, this kind of like Fire Emblem 9 enemy phase is what I was concerned about. I maybe I'll get away with on these with a water. Yeah. Oh. Oh, it just gives everyone, like, baby attacker. Okay. That's really good. Hey, C, stop pulling at the carpet. What happened this time? Oh yeah, over email or phone or something. I caught you mentioning that. Amazing. Yeah, you mentioned it in my general chat. I just like forgot about it. Someone at Paramount is obviously angling for a post in the US government. I think I'll move you as well because I actually... Right, you have a water, but it's not your scariest move, but is the boss smart enough to use it? I might just move you anyway. Let's bring you over... Yeah, let's send you down here. And you can help deal with these guys. Yeah, that's always a good setup to a joke. Let me make sure that this is appropriate. I think my accent kind of gives me away as not being a huge fan of the US government at the moment, so I don't think that's like way outside of the park, but yeah, Trump is saying that Iran isn't holding any of the cards, but they seem to be holding us straight. That's really good. Oh, you know what I should do is cast Disrupt. That'd be good. It would have been even better if I'd done it before moving and attacking with half of my units. That's impressive. This caption plugin ties into Google's speech to text, so probably it's seen it guessed based on the frequency that straight S-T-R-A-I-T goes with cards, like goes with words like Trump and Iran, so it like made a guess that that was where that was going. Until I started posting cat videos and doing the trailer analysis videos for Super Wars Y, the most viewed clip on this channel was of a much older version of the plugin managing to mis-subtitle Anal Londo as Anal Rodeo. Six, but it is fire, so I don't actually have to cast it against the boss. So he's fine. Yeah, I lost the picture that I had of it in my hard drive crash, so I haven't like added it to the rotation at the stream start yet. Oh, PC crashed. I was doing a PC format because of some other stuff, and so I backed everything up onto an external, and then the external had a physical stack collapse, so I lost everything on it. The boss is probably going to do his map weapon, but under Disrupt I don't think that's going to matter. I should have moved Shion and Aqua more aggressively. I forgot to move them so that the boss would be in the negative morale area. But they may not live that long. Okay, I don't know where that guy's going. Yeah, there's the map weapon. Okay, well you managed to hit the battleships. I see, Iris stage can't go up higher than level 2. But when it does, it just gives everyone attacker, which is crazy. Let's just quickly move the people who are not involved in the boss fight. Once again, it would be good if I remembered to cast Disrupt. I might leave you active just so that I can access Shoko Sensei's spell pool, since she has all of the good support stuff. Alright, casting Daunt would probably be good too. I probably want to save up for Soul because that will stack with the Iris bonus for massive damage, so I will leave off Daunting on Laplas. And I already moved everyone else, that was really clever. Or I have used up their SP. Okay, cool, good job. Oh, he does not have that much HP. Okay. Barrier turned off for a minute. That was a lot of damage. I might try and finish it with HOLO X. So let's get Blitz and Shear set up on them. Oh. Right, you're completely out of energy. Oops. Oh, he can't actually shoot back from there because of range down. And that's gonna do garbage damage. Oh, range down really means it. Okay. I thought it was just gonna knock off like 1 point of range, but no, it almost turned him off completely. Oh, I meant to turn that on. Okay, that was strange. Oh no, I must have accidentally turned it off instead. That attack is gonna kill, so I should try and get some more damage out from other people. unfortunate. Yeah. Oh, that did more than double his remaining HP. Yeah, just a casual 144,000. And they gained 5 levels. The Nier Automata vibes start to come through a lot more clearly at this point. Okay, when it said range down, I thought it was going to like reduce their like weapon range by like 1. Instead it reduced it by about 5. Okay, that is not what I was expecting. Not the super of it was J reinforcements. AC. Leave Ludwig alone. I wasn't expecting a second phase to the boss fight and for the bosses to move, so that's kind of awful, since I now have 2 fields set up over here that are going to last indefinitely and that I can't move. Let's look at these. Okay, gets 30% HP regen, but only when it's below 30% HP. After image on bosses is the fucking worst. And the map weapon does do accuracy down, which I need to be aware of. And this one does movement down, but it hits around them, so if I've already moved up, that's not a big deal. There are 84 enemies on this map now, which is crazy. That's probably too many enemies. Go up in one of the 2 igloos or the cat barriers, you have options. You sleep in all of those places. Me trying to get my cat to settle instead of being annoying. So now what he's going to do is he's going to jam himself between the wall and one of the scratching posts, and then climb the scratching post, and then open the curtains on my windowsill, which is actually just a drop down blind, and get behind them so that he can sit between the blind and the window on the windowsill. So hopefully that won't make too much noise on stream. That kind of sucks, but no big. Oh, that's a problem. Okay, nearly died. It's now much safer for Ina to get involved up there. Sorry, hopefully that didn't come through the mic too much. Right, none of you guys has accelerate. Once again, remembering cast disrupt might be good. I'm not super comfy with moving Nico in. Then again, you're probably just going to use this. So it's actually probably fine to move you up. However, I do need to be aware of the cursed map weapon. So that might need a couple of turns to actually get into the correct position. I don't want to swing you into the bosses just yet, so I'm just going to wait on you. I just realized I've put Sora in the wrong place again. Yeah, he tried to put me in an FF14 mechanic. Probably just take a casual 3 levels. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. This turn, however, I'm absolutely willing to do some damage. I'm so mad that someone noticed and made them, and like they removed the Doom Eternal Easter egg from Doom Eternal, because that was really funny. So if you did a certain sequence of things by going to the runes page and pressing the chainsaw key 4 times, this would happen. Because Corone played Doom 2016 and really enjoyed it, and particularly enjoyed using the chainsaw. So that's was in the actual game, but someone noticed and made them patch it out. Yeah, in the final patch it was removed. Because obviously someone working on a previous patch snuck it in without, like, getting permission. Yeah, the actual patch notes, the Doog Easter egg has been removed but will live on in infamy. We were wondering how long it would take for someone to notice, and as always, we're impressed with the community's speed. I mean, yeah. Oh, that's interesting. I'd say probably someone got in quite a bit of trouble for that. Okay, so I need to get you guys to like 30%-ish HP and then knock you down properly on the next turn. Why did I not do this first? Oh, that's why. I was wondering why Sora's critical rate was so high, but it's because she has Supreme, so she just gets a flat plus 30%. Wait, did you not take the status from that? No, you did. Okay. I mean, at least since this game uses 3D graphics, Miko is finally in a world where she isn't flat. Yeah, that's not true. Her cut-in is a CG. Yeah, I mean, it is super on point if, in the sense that there's nothing useful in most college-grade textbooks. So I realize that I'm doing a Master of Writing, so it's not like as one-to-one as it would be in a real discipline like psychology, where having a text is really important. But of the many university textbooks that I've had to pick up, the book that I have referred to the most often during my Masters has not been any of my university textbooks, it's been the Australian Style Guide, which is not a university textbook. It's printed by the Australian government because it's for standardising government and commercial communications. Yeah, I mean, most of the stuff that you'd... yeah, a textbook isn't, like, super useful for animation, especially now digital video is so easy to do online. It's much easier to, like, you know, upload an example and go through, like, how it was done and what techniques were used, since you can visually see that. Although, for obvious reasons, in a Masters of Writing, you spend very little time actually reading anything that anyone has written for use outside of university, and precious little time writing anything other than academic bullshit. Yeah, so actually useful. I don't think in... So there's this one paper that I really like to use. I actually have a copy of it, like, saved with my coursework. So, well, there's actually two. One of them is really funny, but it's a lot denser, so it's harder to use. But it's entitled The Vacuity of Postmodernist Methodology. But I have another one that I pay attention to and that I reference a lot. Put it... So it's called, this one is by an Australian author, and it's called Escaping the Tractor Beam of Literary Theory, Notes Towards Appropriate Theories of Creative Writing and Some Arguments Against the Inappropriate Ones. And as they point out, in writing courses you tend to spend a lot of time, you know, reading and analysing text, except we don't even do that anymore, but as he points out, the primary task of a writing student is not reading. The primary task of a writing student is writing. Critical reading is part of the writing process in both research and revision, but it isn't the same kind of critical reading that a literature student or a literary critic does. And the text writers read the most is their own because we're constantly going over it. So I cite this a lot because it's really funny. And points out that a lot of the stuff that we, like the postmodernist literary theory shit cribs from is kind of an issue because a lot of it is like heavily wrapped up in things like Holocaust denialism, and it has issues where, like most revolutionary movements, it very quickly starts eating its own. 6, 7, 8. Yes, I can hit you from there. I am going to want to cast a tune. Excuse me, a tune on you. Have I moved? Not yet? Yes, I have. have I moved everyone who can cast a tune? I think oh no, I haven't moved Mira yet. Fucking like dizzy instant kill animation. Okay, yeah, that shouldn't one-shot, so I think this should be fine. It's like a good example of the kind of difference that you do in reading something as from like a literary perspective and reading it from a writing perspective. Lovecraft has this one short story, I don't remember the name of it. They all have really weird names. Yeah, the Dreams in the Witch House. Now, this isn't considered one of Lovecraft's like really good stories, compared to a lot of his other work. But the reason I like it is because it demonstrates a particular technique really well, where as the character becomes like increasingly delirious, Lovecraft's sentences become like increasingly both fragmented and they start to run into one another. So the text on the page starts to become representative of the mental state of the protagonist who is telling the story. So it's like a really good showcase of that technique, even though in terms of like the story it tells is pretty like not great. But I think also a lot of people get very turned off by the idea of textual analysis, so like really thinking about what you are consuming. And it pretty much all literary theory is consumption theory. It follows the hypodermic model of consumption, so the idea is that you just like whatever the artist is trying to tell you just gets injected directly into your brain and you have nothing to do with it, and neither does any like technique that they're using have any relevance, which is obviously shit, but that's where we're at. We've somehow gone backwards over the last 50 years. You run into this stuff, and especially a lot of this stuff it's very it's not sexist per se, because you normally only say that when you discriminate against one sex. It's both misogynistic and misandrist, except like at the same time, in the way that people do their analyses, and I think that's a real turn-off for a lot of people, which is part of why as soon as people start encountering this in like modern high school stuff, they're like, okay, I'm not going anywhere near putting any thought into what I'm interacting with for entertainment. or they've just had like bad experiences with school in general, so they never learned to be critical about what they're interacting with. So a common one is that people are like, oh, you know, I'm just watching the show, bro. Like I'm turning my brain off. I'm not thinking about it. Like why do you insist on analyzing things? And it's like, this is how I interact with media. This is something that I enjoy doing. This shouldn't be difficult to grasp. And for the same reason, that lack of separation between, how do I put it? Between being able to like analyze something and whether or not you're enjoying it, or if you're enjoying it because you're analyzing it, I think is one of the reasons that we see a lot more people just can't take criticism of anything that they enjoy. Because it's gotten so wrapped up in their identity and their lack of analysis that they feel that any slight against something they enjoy is a slight against them. Whereas a lot of the stuff that I like, I will preface with, oh man, this movie sucks, I love it. Like Equilibrium, absolutely dog shit movie, one of my favorites. But it's so bad. Like, the acting is bad, the plot is bad, the cinematography is bad. The only good thing about it is that the choreography is well executed, but it's still fucking goofy. But it takes itself so seriously that I can't help but love it. But, you know, you'd be like, oh, you know, I don't like this anime because... Or actually, you know what you see more in literary stuff is you see the interaction where it's like, oh, you know, I don't like this book or show or whatever because of this technical detail. Like, you know, oh, there was this, you know, plot hole here, or this characterization was inconsistent, or whatever. And people are like, oh, well, you're just sexist. It's like, the fuck? But that is where we are at with literary criticism in universities at the moment, and it's really shit. I think, yeah, I mean, there's nothing wrong with enjoying something that is, like, technically poor. Oh, you don't have Accelerate, so you can't actually get there. It's gonna have to be this one. I might have Corona going first. Are you still being able to hit? Yes, okay. And I don't think Storm Crash will kill, but we do get to look at the animation now. I don't know if you were in the Discord or if you only joined later, but when I was doing one of my units last year, I posted an analysis piece that we had to read. And it was pretty much literally like, oh, sick, that's really good. Charge and hit and away in general are kind of wasted in this game because so many attacks are post-movement. So, Kai, I don't know if you were here yet or not, but I think when I was doing... I'm not sure if you came later, but, I posted a thing from an analysis that I had to read as for one of my units, and it was about like classic Australian author, this like short story. So the premise of the short story is that basically the lady of the house has become. It's not clear if she's depressed or like mentally ill beyond that, but it's, you know, early. Homesteading days of Australian colonisation, so it might as well be the same thing either way. And she's taken to journaling and writing poetry as a therapeutic measure, but she's spending a lot of time just kind of down and out and not really able to do pretty much anything useful, and they have a relatively sickly son who, like kids do, wants to be involved with the family and tries to, pick up some of the slack around the house. And the father, who is the point of view character, is obviously not coping with this as well as we might today, because it's, colonial Australia days, and what the fuck is a mental health? But to his credit, while he considers, ripping up his wife's book that she's writing her poetry in, and having a huge fight with her, he instead, doesn't do that, and just kind of resolves to try and get things going until, keep things going until she's recovered. So, it's a little bit of drama. It's not, super, psychological horror or abusive or anything. You see both good and bad sides of all three characters, even though you only see it from the father's point of view. The analysis that I read was basically, wow, this author hates women, and then proceeded to make up a bunch of stuff that didn't happen in the text. And this is impressive, because the story is 1,000 words long at most. So they made up a bunch of shit that didn't happen and then got mad about it. And it's okay, why am I reading this? Why am I being told this is an exemplary analysis when it literally made shit up? And then they wonder why people are mocking about the arts in universities. It's because of this. Now, are you going to survive if I bring you in there? I think you will, because of your barrier. Anyway, that's why I'm constantly picking on, writing issues in this, because that's kind of what I do. It's the thing that I actually train for. Yeah, except that's really shit. And to make matters worse, so when you were doing your VCE or your whatever the other thing is that I can never remember the name of, you probably were expected that if you were writing an essay about a book in year 10, year 11, year 12 English or English Lit, you would cite the page number of whatever you were saying about the book, because you were using the text itself to support your assertion. But at university, you never ever rely on the primary source, you only ever rely on secondary sources. So you rely on the analyses of other academics and cite what they said, except they're also citing other academics, not the primary text. So it becomes this circular... circle jerk is probably the most accurate description of it. You end up in this turtles all the way down situation where, you've got the text, but nobody has ever referred to the text. They only ever refer to other academics' works about the text that also don't reference the text. Oh wow, she fucking died. Okay. Fortunately, it doesn't do the Evangelion Berserk effect, which is nice, because that would have been really bad. Yeah, I keep forgetting that it's a AT field, but I still wasn't expecting it to do more than a max HP. By the way, Shadow Knight, you do actually have a writing problem. Like an actual problem, not like a typo. When Landsat and Keltsai return to the mothership, I guess I'll call it, after the tag team fight where they break out their new mechs and have a go-up attack, Landsat is like, okay, let me get you to a recovery pod. Except that doesn't make sense because we established very early on that neither Landsat or Keltsai have bodies. They just surf into whatever the star rating unit they're using is. Which even comes up because Landsat talks to Rika about not having a body. So the idea of putting Kelsai in a recovery pod doesn't actually make any sense. You know what would have been really good would have been if I'd remembered to cast Analyze. That would have made this a lot easier. Given that it seems like she's out of it, you could just say that, you know, like, you know, let's get you defragged or something. Because, like, the interaction is fine. It's the specific reference to a recovery pod that doesn't make sense. I don't know if I trust you to not die to that. There we go. It's the only, like, actual problem on a writing thing that has jumped out at me. Everything else has just been, like, typos or misplaced punctuation. Yeah, I mean, inevitably mistakes are going to get through. Especially in something with as much text as this. And especially if you're doing your own editing, it's really hard to edit your own stuff. That's good. I've let some really dumb shit go through in, like, chapters and assessments because I was editing my own work. A sick animation. Wait, oh no, hold on, that has barrier penetrate, doesn't it? I was like, that would have killed her, but it has barrier penetrate, so it did only do half of her health. Yeah. Are you guys not below 30% yet? Oh, is it below 20%? It's below 20%. Oops. Yeah, I actually like that quite a bit. That's a pretty clever way of avoiding the issue that Super Outlaws can have where the boss becomes a huge slog, because effectively the first 30% of its HP that you do every turn doesn't count. I didn't realize the first time I was playing OG1 that if you got a game over, you restarted at intermission with all the money that you earned on that stage. So the first time you had to shoot down the Argant Rivale on Kyosuke's route, I like restarted the game. Because I just could not win that fight. It's gotta be 130,000. It's gotta be. Get up. With the power of calculator. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, yeah, under 36,000. Oh no, it's under 20%, isn't it? It's yeah. Yeah, because you gotta realize that the reason that it dropped in a bunch of the like normal reducer enemies is so that you can farm them for morale, but of course I didn't realize that and just went for the boss. Did I really move while I'm repeating it? Bugger, I did. I could have repaired Ina and gotten like 1,000,000 experience. Maybe let's play it a little bit safer first. So it's about 24,000. Conversely, when I finally reached Judecca in OG1, it's like super easy because it has paper for armor for some reason. Which is kind of weird too, because mine is pretty tanky when you get her energy too, and going forward as her role stabilizes a bit more in OGs, because for some reason she basically has judo stats. That's one sorted. That's not quite enough. I don't think this will kill, because Sora's pretty tough, but we will find out. I forgot he has double image. I thought I'd left that behind after OG2, but apparently not. Fucking Zweisergein moment. Please don't die. Okay, no, he caps out at about 6,000 damage. There we go. Curious is the trapmaker's art, his efficacy unwitnessed by his own eyes. Alright, Goldie on hammer, let's go. Oh, of course it's a spider. That visual glitch effect is really cool. What did you guys come in at? Oh, Ina's already got her upgrade, okay. The rest of you are only 30% done. I should probably fix that. Oh, you kept all the upgrades. Alright, nice. pt6. Okay, most people are now reaching their final forms. I'm gonna buy this on you just because I might switch into you at some point, but I don't think that's likely. Save file done. I just need to find someone to tag in you on. Probably fine. Beat all enemies before achieving victory. I'm probably not going to do that because that'll take forever. Oh, right, a bunch of... Right, the Gen Zero guys don't have stages because they just showed up. I totally forgot. That did a bit less damage than I was hoping for. So not the Gen Zero guys, Ina and Danye don't have stages, which I forgot about and should have remembered. Doesn't someone have rouse? Someone other than the people that I cast Disrupt with. Actually, remembering to cast Disrupt would probably be good after saying that. Yeah. Oh, just short. Iris one-shot these? Almost. Give it a little bit more morale and she definitely will. I feel like this should one yeah. Not even close. He's probably fine. I probably shouldn't have moved her up there where there are a bunch of water enemies, but that's okay. Wicopath pattern with the axe never fails to get me. I probably shouldn't move you in front of all of those dark enemies. Man, it's kind of weird seeing Skytracer on my side after so many stages of it being exclusively an enemy unit. A lot of... Oh yeah, I get to control all of these guys. Wait. Oh, I've got continued attack on you. I totally forgot about that. I might just leave these guys alone unless I'm gonna have a shot from here. Not really. Oh, you do. So my plan for next turn is I'm going to send everyone out to do as much damage as possible and then jump all of the ships directly onto the launch pad. That is assuming that we ever get out of this FE9 enemy phase. That probably is a good pick since it's on defensive terrain. Huh? Danya might be a little overtuned. Granted, that is, like, it's much funnier that way. Yeah, you can reach easily, and you can reach just, so I don't have to worry about that. Ooh, and it has friendly fire, that's kind of bad. Although I guess you can... Is that back into the attack range? Not yet. There is, of course, the option of like using Zeal to deep strike in. But... Oh, I see. You can target on anything. Right. Okay, that's actually much better than I thought it was. It's still not super great, but it's better. Just in range. You actually can get into kind of a good spot, but I need to cast Prospect on him first. Can I not deploy Mythical? Yeah, there you are. Doesn't count her Prospect. Okay, there it is. I don't know why I couldn't find it. Do something about this one. Right, that's looking a bit better. Ina's theme is really good though. Yeah, casting Disrupt is probably good. Oh, actually, you know what I should do? Let's actually use this. Almost everyone. Actually, it's out of range. Oh, they can't move though. Okay, darn. I thought I might have actually gotten away with getting the skill point, but that's not gonna happen. But only because Danya can't reach. Let's finish topping up fun people. Okay, I guess that's as much topping up as we're gonna do. We just need to meditate and then we're basically complete. And no one else is even close. What time is it? Yeah, I can probably do one more stage. We're just gonna take a break for a minute.
Pause.
Restart.
That ended up being a slightly longer break than I was planning on, sorry. Let's get at least one more in. Oh good, it's you guys again. Okay. Okay, this time I will actually watch their combo attack because I forgot to last time. And I kind of feel bad about that. Who should I bring? Nope, no. Or should I drop, I guess, is more the question. I might tag out Miko for Roco just so I can have them fight. Okay, I was planning on doing that anyway because he has support defend. Oh, and he's carrying a soul of steel. Okay, nice. Okay, and the calculator's freaking everywhere, so that's gonna be a pain. Are they on terrain again? Not this time. Holy shit, how much movement do you have? 19! Okay. Why does IE Air have an A in space? That's kind of the thing with space. There's no air. That being said, if you make anything bad in space, it tends to be much worse than being bad in another terrain, because Super Robot Wars eventually goes to space. Quite knock it down. Actually, do these ones have calculation units? Oh, they do, because they're bolted onto the calculator type. Okay, I need to deal with them done. Do they need 120? 140, okay. So she's in range for everyone's in range, obviously, but leaving Azuki there, I suddenly realized, oh wait, she can totally get punched from her. Oh, I really thought that was going to kill. Oops. Yeah, nice crit, bozo. Yeah, that would be concerning if you had more than an 8% chance to hit. That was a 3% hit. Actually, no, it was probably less than that because of the repeated targeting penalty. Okay, you guys definitely need to get out of the way. That's way too good to pass up. Okay, remember to cast Disrupt. Wait, I just realized that Warhead has 16 ammo now. I don't need to worry about conserving that at all. Okay, I'm gonna go here and get... I can't quite get all of them. That's unfortunate. Oh, okay. So continued attack won't prompt for map attacks by the look of it? Which is interesting. Probably a good idea, but spelling it out probably wouldn't hurt. Fair enough. Sorry, I don't think Ina needs to be even better. So it's fine. I thought that was gonna kill, my mistake. Continue to attack on the way. I don't want to spend the chainsaw blade energy on this one, so I'm just gonna like leave it and get them on the counterattack. No wonder these guys light. Ouch. Okay, that hit quite a bit harder than I was expecting. Wait, are these guys... No, they're stuck under... Oh, it's because it's light element, you idiot. I forgot to move Callie off the pilot seat, so of course it's taking the super effective damage. That's not... help. It fucking happened again. They killed Mythica again. Because I moved them when I shouldn't have. That... Yep, it keeps happening. Nice little 2-level game just off repairing them. Let's try and pick these guys off from the outside. And then we'll see about moving in the two bosses. Oh yeah, you get to attack twice regardless. Whoa, almost. Yeah, that unit is definitely overtuned, but I do appreciate that it's much funnier if it's that way. Now for the hard part, which is that I need to move people in without getting them killed. So that I can set up fields for next turn. Or set up to produce fields next turn, rather. You can move really fast, so I'm going to keep you out of range for a bit, because I don't want Landsat to take a swing. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. I have to move yet, but I really want to soon. So, Iris stage. Can't set morale down, but I'm trying to make sure their morale gets up a little bit. Wait. Oh! The Dominion field stack with our stages. Okay, I hadn't realized that. That's kind of funny. Which it does. Start with, oh yeah, Kelsign has a support defend. Fortunately, I have exactly the right unit to deal with that. Yeah, it's definitely more interesting than how, like, Danmaku works in Fantasy Maiden Wars, for example, where it's just either turned on or it's off. And you don't really have your own Danmaku that you deploy against enemies. Oh, that's the wrong unit. Well, I've got everything set up, I just, I need to actually see the animation for these guys' combo attack. Because I made sure they couldn't use it last time we fought them. That would make Persist a lot better, because it would let you bait out strong attacks. Okay, nice 73% miss. What? AC? Like, for obvious reasons, I'm not inclined to throw someone into a combination attack without having Persist on. But that does make it kind of hard to show off the animation. Okay, I was wondering if range down would interact weirdly with Transcendent Fist, but it looks like it works okay. I guess I have a barrier. No. Corona in there as well. I can see the startup. As you've gone for the Shura animation style on that one as well. Maybe I can get someone cast a ball here. Wait, why is budget missiles 50? Oh, is that their full upgrade bonus? Oh, it's because they're it's in part because of their ace bonus, but right, okay, and budget missile also goes up on the same. That's really funny. Okay, 80% hit chance, hopefully it actually hits this time. No, I think the money thing is much funnier. Yeah, and Laplace also has that really good Laplace's demon skill, which makes you want to have her in the hot seat on one. Oh. Okay, you just deadass did the combo attack for Roshi Gaiden. Complete with the, yeah, really nice. Let me actually dig that up, because I want to point out how well, like, that mimics the attack from Roji's Gaiden. Okay, we're gonna have to cope with the last good upload of this being from 11 years ago, apparently. Oh, right, yeah, the game volume is gonna come through, obviously, idiot. There we go. Oh wait, this isn't even the right one. Fuck. This one. There we go. What is this frame rate? The poor person subtitling this obviously is of the same school of thought as the people who did Yoji's localization patch. They decided, oh, if it's a technique name, you don't need to translate it, except when we sometimes do. This is where the ending for the animation comes from. But the rest of the animation draws very heavily from this. Yeah, understandably. I'm so mad that the Shura are just gone and not coming back. Because their animations are so fucking good. Anyway, though, that's like an amazing job of mimicking that style. Where did I put the volume mixer? There we go. Let's turn that back on. There's not much point in daunting you to death, but I'll do that to Calcine next turn. That must have taken ages to put together though, because the lighting all has to be like bespoke. I assume you wouldn't have been able to use like a universal lighting source for that. There's probably quite a bit of that since the game runs at 60 frames per second, so a lot of those frames are going to be tween frames. It doesn't help that so many of the YouTube videos that are uploaded stretch the game to 16:9, which makes it look really bad. Oh yeah, okay. See, Ludwig's gonna block you and I'm not gonna stop him. Are you running on my lap? No? Yeah, I didn't think so. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Second, I'm trying to do something to stop my cat from getting there. This is also an excellent bow, just to put that out there. Ah. I forgot that her version has the dramatic finish. Fantasy Maiden Wars got away with stealing the entire musical library. I think you're okay. use. Oh, this is so nice you do. Are you in range? Yes, you are. Oh, you guys are both set, okay. I really like that if you get counterattacked after this attack, the horn that she removes here is still missing. It's a really nice touch. That did not do as much damage as I was hoping it would. Okay. I don't know a lot about HOLO. I can only really go off for a lot of characters what's in this game, but Roboco-san really reminds me of Rignetto, or maybe it's the other way around. That might be why then. I think that's gonna kill. Oh, she has Soul turned on. It's definitely gonna kill. What am I talking about? But I might have moved everyone who has Bless and Shear already. You've got Shear. I think Aqua has... No, Shion has Bless. You are being rescued. Please do not resist. No! God damn it. Okay. How did you... Oh, you have 105 HP left. Come on. Okay. It's not quite old school Prevail. Oh, does it? I needed to look at that and I totally didn't. So I was playing Alpha kind of recently and had the experience where I reduced Rambarel to like 80 HP without killing him. And immediately I regretted this deeply. Because he then proceeded to basically TPK me. Alright, do you have HP regen? You totally don't, so I can in fact just start shooting at you, but... I might wait until next turn for that, and the reason for that... Where's the Iris stage? Oh, it's much smaller. Yeah, I mean, Energi's Prevail is still pretty good, but it's not like Alpha Prevail, which is completely ridiculous. Alright, so I'm going to pass the turn, and then we're just gonna, like, murder them using Daunt to bring down her morale at like a long way. Oh, you actually have alert turned on, so. As I go looking for Ame to cast Analyze with, but of course she's dead. You are getting Soul back by the time the boss is done, so we'll go Dawn from you. Who else has it? Where did I put... Ah, there you are. Who else has it? Right, Corona, of course. Okay, that's a slightly better morale value to try and hit into. Set up Hold Reforge, please don't miss, thank you. I don't think she'll get one tapped by that. Oh, okay, it wasn't even close. I did not need to be that concerned about it. I do the Iris field probably a bit down from where I should have. That's kind of annoying. Oh no, anyway. That's who say but I think. I think Choco has Cheer, no? Who has Cheer? You do. Oh, you still had alert on, whoops. Ina, is that a good idea considering that you just had a messy breakup with your girl? That did a bit more damage than I thought it was going to. Oops. So much for all of that money. I only got 70,000 instead of 140,000. Oh, Ina somehow managed to depose Danya as the top ace. Yeah. Apparently I don't have anyone lurking at the 50% mark. Oh no, I do. Okay, good. Corona, you've been doing really well lately. Let's get your upgrade. Which does, I don't know what. Yo! Okay, that kind of means that kind of makes her having charge a little bit shit though, because, you know, she doesn't have any moves that she can use charge with. Oh, 9 times 30 means that it's 90, 180, 270 extra power, which is not trivial if this works like the OG's damage calculation does. So I'm going to stop there, because it's this late already. But that was stage 35, so we have 2 stages left. If I know a Super Robot Wars game, they're going to be pretty involved, because we've got the Overlord of the Star Raiders from this cluster coming down, and we've left the Dissonant Noise Twins and Pachima on the table, so there are plenty of things that we have to go on, and the Ancient One is obviously pretty pissed off as well. So, yeah. Won't be back tomorrow. I'll try for Thursday, but there's no guarantee about that. So, thanks for watching. I will see you guys soon.